Right, so I may have lied a little bit, saying that I won't be back until tomorrow, but I kind of just decided I don't want to do that. I'm so sleepy. So I decided that I just want to get it done today because it's actually easier for me to play today and take tomorrow off than it is to play tomorrow and have today off. I feel like we might complete the case today, but I'm not sure. So I'm excited. If we don't complete the case, we'll be definitely completing it next week. So I think we're closing in. We're closing in on him. The orange man, the evil orange man. That's why I'm gonna be making orange juice. So I'm just gonna promote my shit because I'm so bad at doing this. Like, I'm so bad at doing this. I need to just like streamline it really. Get rewards by purchasing or gifting subscribers to my channel whilst they're live in any category. Well, actually, no one can do that. I like when they tell me things like that. No one can do that. I haven't got enough of a platform yet. They won't let me. I think I have to be affiliate, which I am not yet. I think I've hit every requirement except for average view per streams. I think. So as of right now, no one can subscribe. So that little thing that popped up on there for me just now was bullshit. I'm looking forward to the day where I could actually do something like that. I want free whole dollars. Because I'm evil. Give me $3. Give me $1. I'm desperate. 50p. I'm desperate. I ain't got no money. I haven't got any money whatsoever, so. But I don't think you set your own prices for stuff like that. I'm not sure. I've never done it and I've never seen anyone else like show it off. So I don't know how that all works. But I'm excited for the time where I can finally do custom emotes in the chat. That's what I'm looking forward to the most. As silly as that sounds. I'm excited for that. Alright. I posted the links. That took forever. But yeah, I was going to come back tomorrow, but it's easier to do it now, actually. Because, I don't know, I just feel like it. I feel like it, and tomorrow I'm not going to have any means of charging my phone whilst on stream. I usually have like a power bank plugged in, so my phone doesn't die. But I'm lending my power bank tomorrow, so I will not have it. So I thought I'd do it now. I'd stream now. Oh, yeah. Right. So the Trilogy update, look at this like little gallery. Boof! Uh-oh. Why are we all in Damon Gant's office, bro? Whoa! Don't mind if I do. I won't do that yet. Oh, it's in the exit game button. That went there before, was it? No. I'm going to do my own Ace Attorney. We are starting off where we left off when the stream crashed. wasn't going to stream for much longer, but the fact that the stream crashed, I just kind of gave up. And I was really quite upset. Autoplay. I don't want to. I want to press the button because it will move too fast or move too slow. But it's new. Oh, I need to have a drink because actually... Usually I'm not starting in the middle of fucking dialogue. Oh wait. I'll do a little breaking and entering. When we left off, we were gonna ask Gumshoe to let us into Damon Gaunt's office because you know, the chief of police says don't go in my office in a very ominous tone, and we're gonna sneak around because that's a good idea. This man who we have learned is more powerful and potentially dangerous than we have seen yet, and we're just gonna sneak into his office. I don't think it's a good idea, but you know, I'm gonna have to do it anyways. The chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can open the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Oh, what can we show him? Blue Badger. Sorry. I don't know, do you want to look at this picture? Look at the photograph. Let me share a little advice with you as a detective. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut. Keep that in mind. Sheesh. What can we show him that will make him want to go? I did the log. That's the ID card record, isn't it? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. 7777777. That's 17 too many, Detective. An executive officer. I might just have a hunch. Well, obviously. What can we show him that will make him want to let us in the office? Want to look at the tape? No, I don't want to look at the tape. Oh, already got some fucking bot in the chat. Why would I want to buy viewers? Die. I'm okay with having 2 people watching me because I know that they're real. That's like the whole point. Boom. Be your own boss. No free promo. I want that shit to disappear. Ah, why isn't it going? I don't want that picture. I don't want that message on there. I deleted it, so there's not much I can do about that. me hide it for now. I'll hide it for now because I don't want it to stay on there forever. But when someone else messages, I'll turn the chat box back on because, you know, it's a real person. I want to look at the jar. About that jar, I think I've seen it somewhere before. Somewhere? Maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office, and he's yelling at me. What does he know? Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? Maybe in the fucking office. The aforementioned office. I mean, you've already shown this already. I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. To think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal whilst it was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose. But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dart guilty. I don't want that. What can I show him? Do you want to look at the Blue Badger? Blue Badger. I love the Blue Badger. This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. That is right, though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 PM. I don't know. Have the ID, bro. This ID card belongs to the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman. Just about anything these days for card and secret number. Scary. Scary because you keep dropping your card, Detective Gumshoe. I forget my secret number a lot too. I'm scared of myself. But I'm me after all. And what could be wrong with that? Insightful. That's very nice. That's very motivational. Hello? Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. I'll show you everything until you let us in the office. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. I don't think any of this is gonna help. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Hold on. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I think he'll say the same thing. Oh, I would try to do such a thing. Someone has a grudge against Edgeworth. Wow, I wonder. Can I show you? Can I show you? Can I show you to let us in the office? Can I show you? Can I show you? Can I show you to let us in the office? That's the photo Miss Starr took. Anything you could tell us about it? That Miss Starr is quite the lady. Why, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. She wore a trench coat in high school too. Look at this bloody shoe. No. Knife. Hey, is that? Yeah, I did this. Yeah, he's done that. We did this already. Ooh. Yeah, I did that. Hey, I just bought some of that stuff. Now I can go around detecting blood traces too. Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height. Base height? Hey, let me see that. Blooming tool. New and improved growth formula. You mean this can't detect any blood traces? Oh, well, it's not quite the same thing as luminol. So that's why the lady at the counter had that smirk on her face. Alright, so we did that. Hey, that powder's used for detecting fingerprints. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us. He did what? All I have is some flour. Are you okay, detective? Quick, run! Achoo! If it's any help, one time I took a nap on a bench with wet paint. Why am I not comforted? Maybe it's something we haven't got yet? Oh, a lost item report, huh? Very impressive, detective. You knew what it was right off the bat. Well, I'm a master of misplacement, you know. Master? That has such a cool ring to it. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here. Well, a higher power. Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold on. Don't want to see that shit, bro. Glove. Maybe I don't have it. Oh, he's pointing at me. Creepy. Creepy, man. No locker can be opened without a fingerprint match. Besides, there's no reason for the murderer to touch his own locker. Hey, wasn't your locker the one with blood in it, detective? The real murderer's gloved hands without any fingerprints. Shh! If they come to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? If that happens, I think you'll be best pleading with Edgeworth. We did this, we did this. Can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that. You know Officer Marshall? Of course I do, he was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus. Really? He said, Dick. She'll listen to all your troubles. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus. Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. What? Why are you looking at me like that? We did that. I think we did all of these actually. Oh, so it's something we might not have yet. You want to look at this photograph? You're in the photograph, okay. Wow, that's a really sharp, pointy tip on that knife. And this is the thing that's on the trophy that's no longer on the trophy that's missing a tip. Crazy, mate. Oh, Lana Sky, stop it. Edgeworth, help me. Whoa, oh my god. He's actually gonna help me. I love you, Edgeworth. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. Looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? Sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumours flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. He's saddled with unnecessary feelings. Towards me. Woo! So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. I don't know what you threw on the floor. I don't know he's wearing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. You crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him, I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no! He's fallen to the ground! Hold on. Let me see. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of resignation? If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? It's what you don't mean. I'm tired, Wright. I feel as if something inside me has died. Bruh! You're even killing yourself. That's crazy. Stop killing everyone, Edgeworth. Water time. Yum, yum, yum. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. Is that a resignation? I wonder if I can use it for... Bruh! Edgeworth. I'll talk to you while we're here. Because I know what I'm going to show Detective Gumshoe now. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility is the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why has it all come to this? You and Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion rolled up. No. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First, last year's trial. Now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. Yes. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seems strange about it. Yes, I need to show him the picture, yay. Could you tell us again about what happened? The day Detective Gumshoe was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends. Clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. How peculiar. How peculiar, eh? How peculiar, mate. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. Story? Sounds interesting. Do you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it live for Emma's sake? Very well. Why is it like we're in a fucking trial? Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armour. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradicted each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. Thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. History lesson. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolise... Precisely so. They symbolise the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks Mr. Edgeworth, I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished, and somehow didn't fix the shield part because why the fuck not? Make it look like someone's taking a bite out of it. Oh, this fucking guy, bro. This fucking orange man. Evil orange man. Oh! Please. Please, please, please. Please, 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 please. Excuse me. Yes! Let's fucking go. Ooh. Would either of you care for a £1/4 pound of roast beef? Mister! I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Wow, that's definitely a mouthful. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savoured when eaten. Star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Oh, I missed you, baby. Oh. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll soon not forget. I won't not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell. I mean, because of his brother's death. They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Ah. Lana Skye. My sister. The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course they were led by that legendary duo. How many times are we going to see this fucking image? Lana and Chief Kent. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean, with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have any proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties, most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used. Damon Gant and Lana Skye. This fucking image again. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean? Oh yes, there were rumours about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, and always watched out for other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. This star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Maybe they should kiss. They should kiss. We need to have Lana Skye, Angel Star, Yuri. Let's fucking go. We have the stars and we have the sky. The stars in the sky. Oh, boom. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right, having solved the SO9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. You mean, that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Mister. You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. I love you. Yes? Look at all the places. I don't think there's anything for you to go back to criminal affairs then. What? Oh, you're back. It's still here. I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. Gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. It's the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's got to be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. We capitalise off the fact that he loves Edgeworth. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I made up my mind. But, here, take my ID card. You can't do that if someone found out. They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. You are the goat. I hear a meow. I'm gonna let the cat in the room. Gonna let the cat into my room. My little dude. Please don't do that one, honey. Please don't. Please don't, baby. She's like to climb on everything. We are going to break and enter her now. Fuck you, Damon Gant. Chief's office. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Can you just, like... Yeah. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoes are gone. Baby. She's so fuzzy. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Ooh. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. You're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Honey, what are you doing? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card. Well, we could have still used it, Phoenix. What are you doing? What are you doing? So soft and get distracted. She's so slow, but then she doesn't like to go in my room. None of the babies like to go in my room. Only Tom likes to go in my room anyway. There's a water bottle. It's got no water in it though. You make a mess in my room. You're gonna get everything on the floor. Hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. Got a bad feeling about this. Sorry. Say it in that voice. I got a bad feeling about this. Ooh. Oh, it's a safe. It's a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. Ooh. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. I know you want to try what my birthday is. I've got an idea. I have a better idea. Here's nothing. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Boom, boom, boom. What's in there? Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. The final ID card number on the record. The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 7777777? That ID number. I think you're 17 shy this time. That can only mean one thing. Honey, don't do that. Don't do that, baby. You like to scratch on my bed. It can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? He's an evil man. He's an evil man. What's in the safe? Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a... Yep. Yep. A shard from a broken cup. Somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh. Well, it was just a thought. Is that it? This is all that was in the safe. Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with the case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. Come on, there's got to be something we can show the detective. You're gonna look at the vase. You're gonna look at the vase right now, bro. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Oh, those were the days. Kind of early to be nostalgic. Literally yesterday, bro. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? Right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe. Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at it. Go ahead, pal. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. Oh, you're on my lap now. Please don't go on the desk. Oh, honey. Honey, Bill. Kiss, kiss. Do you want to say hello? There's only one shard, bro. Literally only one shard. Bruh. There, fits like a charm. That of course means Chief Camp willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SO9 so baby. You're going in front of the camera. You go in front of the camera. You are very cute. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached is different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why did Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Please don't jump on my bookshelf, honey. Please don't do it. Why would he do it? Because he's a criminal. I'm a criminal. This is a real deal, isn't it? What are you doing, baby? Please don't. Please don't, honey. Please don't. Baby, don't go behind the computer, please. Don't do that. Don't do that. You smelly belly. You can sit on me. Can you sit down? Oh, don't fall down. Come here. Oh, come on. You can sit on me. Sit nicely. We can play a game together. You be the ace and I'll be the attorney. Whee! The engine's going. Armoring these weapons. Sure is, pal. Chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What do you mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent in my taxes. Don't have any taxes to pay. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows, the chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit. Even if you did, he'd never be able to get back out. Get out, you guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Oh, you're being a silly Billy. Oh, you sit on my lap, honey. He's walking on my desk. It's not as big as Tom, so it's not as much of a problem, but she is a smelly. On my lap, honey. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Did I touch your belly? I gave you a kiss. I gave you a kiss. What? You sit down. You sit on the. You can sit here. Sit on the mat. I'll allow it. Allow it. Oh, it's fine. Wow! Look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Oh. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier. Oh, it's you two. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. Oh, honey. In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh. SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. A list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists were twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Cha-cha, real smooth. These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey, this is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Ow! Don't take my hand! Demon cat. You'd be so cute and it should just tap my hand. What, because I'm moving the mouse? This is Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. Please do not do this. Please don't. Please don't. You're being a problem. You're being a problem, child. There you go. There. Alright then. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. Maybe the stuff the legends were made of. Keep it in memory of her, or in memory of the crime? Window! Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. What? What the? Noodle, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. Oh, my baby. Causing problems by climbing on everything, whilst I am trying to not concentrate. I'm trying to concentrate on what's in front of me. Oh, this is the 15th floor. I know. I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self: Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. As long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that. A picture. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning ring and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then we went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. But he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? The Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. That's on the 2nd floor. This is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the Chief calls him to his office and makes him listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detectives can't hear anything for days except for ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment. Literally. Aren't the Chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyways. When? We looked at everything. Oh! They changed how it looks. Cha-cha, real smooth. We looked at this. Yeah, we already... Is this a Thomas wanted to come in my room? Oh, that's a... Oh! Wow. A revolving door of cats. Got a little Thomas there. He's gonna go on the bed and be a good boy, isn't he? Yes. I wonder what this is. Looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? Can't make it out. Better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, no, it was nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? I better not forget about this picture. Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. Emma literally told you that she drew a picture of what she saw, and you see something that looks like a picture of something that she saw, and you're like, I'm not gonna tell her about that. Just fucking ask her, bro. That desk on the other side of the room, is that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. Let's see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk. No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues or anything. Right. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SO9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think? Nah, you wouldn't be. Nah. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then. Let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? Someone tells you don't worry about it. It's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let you go at that. Sorry. It's starting to get on my nerves. You would never get on my nerves. Gumshoe. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings. Yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Yes. Yeah. I want to show Edgeworth. Well, right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very stylish manner. What side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him the best evidence I can get some reaction out of him. No. Well, I have to show you something. So, because you're still here. That's my logic. I think I showed this right. Yeah, I already showed that. Blue Badger. Shut the fuck up, Phoenix Wright. Hello. I'm gonna put the chat back up now. There was a bot trying to scam, but I reported it and banned the bot, and also blocked them, but it still didn't disappear. So I turned off the chat box because I didn't want no free promo, no free scamming allowed. I'm okay. I'm trying to figure out what evidence I need to show Edgeworth, but I don't think I need to show anything right now, actually. Oh, look at me. What you got to say about this long list of evidence? That I don't have anything else to tell you. Miss Star, the only thing I can give you now is a poppy seed rice set. Look at that sheep. Eat this and maybe you'll be able to tell black from white in court tomorrow. Look at this picture. No, I want you to tell me something else. Why are you still here then? Quite literally, why are you still here? Jar. That's not, they say it's jar, but it's like a vase, really. It's like a vase. Do I have to look at it all in one thing? Now that we've fixed it? Hey, look here, it's hard to make out. There's a dark red stain here. Looks like blood. This piece the chief has is different though. The blood stains on the other pieces are just spots. But this one's a line. It's odd. Wow, it doesn't look like it spells out anything whatsoever when you zoom in on it. Creepy. This doesn't say anything. I'm not gonna have to connect the dot on the jar or anything. What? Still go to the still in the office. I suppose. Gonna tap his bald head. Or maybe I can show the jar. I don't know. Do you want to see the jar, Lana? Do you want to see the jar? Do you want to see the jar? Shut the fuck up. I'm not showing you. I'm not talking to you, Phyllis, right? Ah! No! I don't have anything else to discuss. Still in the chief's office? And what have I missed? There's no evidence here still, right? That makes me feel like there is evidence here still, actually. This mark looks like some kind of flower. Word is, it's designed after the insignia on the prosecutor's badge. Prosecutor's badge? Yeah, like the one hanging from your collar. What? They have badges too? The design's supposed to portray the severity of the punishment system. Now that you mention it, it does look all pointy and kind of painful. But Mr. Edgeworth never wears a badge. That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit. So sharp dressers don't need to wear badges. I guess everyone just kind of let it slide. I must have missed something. That's the thing. What have I missed? Potentially. Oh, I haven't looked at this window on the other side. Oh. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. You had to drop that suit of armour from here. At first, the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window. Really? Why didn't he? They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh. Stained glass or not is a huge window. Is that all I need to look at? I think I looked at everything. So what do I have to do? Oh, I can see. They changed the menu because they updated it. But now it feels very naked when I go to press the save button. Like, it's literally the only thing there. It feels naked. Ooh, creepy. why there's some plates in there. Like... Oh, do you want this? That's what the chief was reading before, isn't it? You know, when we first came in here. Yeah, it looks like the right side of the form's being torn off. So Mr. Edgeworth's list really was half of the whole thing. Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of that form, pal. The back? I already did. I already did. You fool. I already did. Now what? I've already looked at the back of the form. Autoplay. Play the game for me. What am I doing? Whose bald head do I need to tap to progress the story? What? Oh my god, my badge. Oh. Hold on. Maybe there's something inside the... That would be... Look at it again. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. I wonder which side is up. Better yet. What's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? Wow, it's... What? Let me see. What am I missing? We are all... Oh. Joy. There's that fucking thing I need to test the fingerprint on, obviously. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. That is far more easy. I forgot, because it went in my evidence. Oh, I forgot about the fucking handprint. Why are you sticking your hand out like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. This is the logical conclusion, I just forgot. I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humour? Let's check the prints. Blow the rest away with the microphone that we don't have. Oh. Oh, fuck, I already, clicked one. Accidentally. E. I gave it my best shot. Let's try a different finger. The middle finger. Probably the one we want. I'm gonna make chili later. Oh, close. We're on the DS now. Well, that's not Damon Gant's fingerprint. Not your fingerprint. That's not your fingerprint. That's not your fingerprint. That's not your fingerprint. Whoa! Holy shit, bro. Holy hell, bro. What is your fingerprint doing on here, Emma Sky? Oh my god. I like the sound effect. No! can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? It seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Hey you, over here. What's going on here? What's that kid's print doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Oh, is that all we had to do? Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. No, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Is that the Grim Reaper? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared of the Orange Man. Chief Gant. We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. You mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Ooh, Sinister! Now get out. Sinister face, evil man. Yes, sir. We've just fucking killed Detective Gumshoe. We'll be on our way to you then. Wait. You, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir. I'd like a word with you. But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You, with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright! No! No! Look, pal, I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try and smooth things over with the Chief again. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. She'll be busy for the rest of the day. It's clearly like ammunition to blackmail Lana. That's what I think. That's my opinion. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. No use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I've finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. I did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Gay! I love lesbians. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get me to tell the rest of the story. Keeping quiet. I have to admit, I was a bit more than perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell me the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, he said. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? Mike Meekins. Ah! I wonder who's the fucking scary guy. I wonder who's the person that's blackmailing her and keeping her quiet. It has to be the fucking dead guy, bro. Wow. It has to be obviously the fucking evil one. Obviously the evil man. Obviously the evil orange man. Well, Miss Sky. Mr. Wright, you are addressing the Chief Prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Ooh, creepy man. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offences. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was in second command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Proof that he falsified it. The knife? You want proof of the Chief's wrongdoings? Here it is. That evidence proves someone is doing something wrong, all right. But it's not the Chief. Who would that be? Why, you, of course. Me? You seriously believe what you're saying, don't you? Now that's scary. You seem to have the makings of a criminal in you, with all your fallacious accusations. Care to spend tonight in the cell next to mine? If you ask me, you're the scary one. Alright. Proof that he's forging evidence. I mean... Proof that he forged it, specifically. He forged evidence in the case. Oh yeah! I just found this in a safe in the Chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. Aye. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmise. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly expect me to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. The murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. From the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. Oh my god. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister to tell her what happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He'd already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. A trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. Got to get to the bottom of everything. David Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. Ooh, spooky. Evil man. We're gonna get the evil man. I think we're gonna complete this today. Yippee! I thought so, potentially. February 25th! That's one of my favourite days. Because not one, but two of my loves were born on February 25th. So it's a good day. The defendants, I'll be alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Hedgeworth. Knowing you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. Not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright. Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. She didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. It's the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. I don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Or let's fucking go. Can't believe we're in courtroom 9. I'm trying to move around and shuffle around. It's not really working. Court is now in session for the trial of Islam Skye. The defence is ready, Your Honour. The prosecution is ready, Your Honour. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forward its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. I'm evil. I'm evil man. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, have you been back to the pool yet? Oh, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, stinky. Smelly poop. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honour, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No! Oh no, no! Objection! that was a proper big objection. That was a different one. You can't! Your Honour, the defendant's claim does not change the offence's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honour, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening! It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Objection! One moment, Your Honour. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honour, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Fuck you, Damon Gant. I'm gonna kill you. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember, this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. You sure gave him first. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. 2 years ago, my hands are so cold. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, What does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honour. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defence may begin its cross-examination. Well, I've got evidence. We can help each other, because we're best friends. Put my iPad on charge. Yippee! Alright. Look at those fucking dots, bro. Amazing. Amazing. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under the then Deputy Chief of Police, Ghent. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Ghent and Miss Skye used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Anna promised to take me to dinner after she'd finished her work. A man? Ew! Not a man! Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Skye and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Ghent and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Forgot about Ghent. Well, I didn't. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. That fucking picture again. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget. Even around. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped onto Dark. Just then, the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image in the scene of my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, the Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Bruce Goodman, the victim. Hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she's mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. It's a good thing I fucking have it then. Boom! Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honour. Bum, 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 bum. Why have you shown me the list, bro? Well, Your Honor, you just turn the list around. His objection changed. Oh, it's creepy, mate. He's got like this fucking different objection now. Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that, as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold. This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it. Ah! What's this? I've never seen artwork in my life. Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Turn it around so it's the right way. Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here. I think they're fucking killing each other, bro. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Ah, these lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. See the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order, order. But Miss Skye, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable. Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. No! A fucking blue fucking badger. We do not meet the clown lady yet. So for now, I am the clown lady. I'm the clown lady before the clown lady. If I recall correctly, there is... Wait, on game 1. There's like 5 or 6 games between this and the clown lady. So, it's a lot of time. It's that fucking fuck-ass fucking blue badger bitch. Clearly this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Also, let's just write on the evidence list of a really important fucking case. I see how it is. Oh, this sellotape it together. Lovely. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she looked at the picture. Well, can I look at the full picture? Alright then. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image into your mind. Thanks to that, though, she is able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defence may now begin its cross-examination. Does it though? Does it though? Can I look at the picture? I just want to look at the full picture. Ow. Crack. Trying to turn it around. Turn the picture around, bro. I don't know. I'm like, I'm like, I drew 2 years ago. Black shadows I must have painted. Let's just press everything for now. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganised. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later. The memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? If you were fucking listening, Your Honour, you would know. So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who'd come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? He fucking died. You didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. You really need to torture this girl any further. What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture. Why didn't you draw the window? Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, it's the exact scene. Was it influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives? Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I better watch out, he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Oh, well... That's strange. She claims it's exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Is there? Hold on. Let me look at the picture again. Alright. That's the picture. Turn my head. If this is the picture she saw. Oh, it's probably something really obvious. But I'm here like, this looks like he's getting him with a ruler, bro. He's gonna hit him with a ruler. Help me. Help me, I suppose. in the back. Potentially. Potentially that's what they want me to say. Looks like he's stabbing him in the front. I think that's what they want me to say. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. He just, like, he's stabbing him in the front. Why is your objection different from, like, the past 5 fucking cases? Past 4 cases and half of this case. He's got some, like, special fucking power. Is this due to the update? Did they update his objection? Did the Trilogy update his objection or something? I'm scared. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. Well, oh, fuck. Well, Sky? I think it's this part here. I don't see what's strange about that. It's because the drawing fucking sucks. Mr. Wright, how could you? My... Ah, the contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But, Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. Oh, I thought it was the fact that he got stabbed in the back, and the picture clearly shows him not being stabbed in the back. Yeah, I suppose I can still understand it. What they're trying to get to. Where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. The victim was only stabbed once. Then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time. That she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, Wright. All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Oh. Potentially. Order. You saying this investigation really was corrupted? Your Honour, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place on the day of the murder, and also let my cat into my bedroom because she is moaning. Say hello? You say hello? Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, honey bud. Where you go there then? Maybe I will leave the door open for a little bit. But then my voice will travel too far and it might... No. What? She immediately went back out of my room. She's moaning because she's hungry, but it's not lunchtime yet. She's got at least half an hour till it's lunchtime. So, yeah. Please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie. I'm not lying. Ben really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife beside Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? Yeah, there is another one. There is another one. We know this. We know this. If the witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, can't just be explained away by simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. So please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Do I show the picture or show the picture or show the trophy? The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Oh, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall was holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Order, order, order. Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh? And why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors Award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! And why is that not a possibility? But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness. Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. That fuck-ass song. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recorded, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honour. First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger. This should be interesting. Well, it's not going to be the fucking blue badger, is it? You idiot. You idiot, it's not going to be the blue badger. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Creepy. This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defence may now begin its cross-examination. Hold it, stop! Please, don't pursue this any further. Oh no. What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this, I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Skye. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence. The defence will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. The blue badger. What could she... Am I a fucking... What could she have possibly seen? Bruh. What could she have possibly seen? Oh my god. Am I a fucking idiot? No, I was like, what did she see? Oh my god, what did she see? It's that fucking vase. Now, do they want me to press it? And be like, what the hell? Well, I think we know what it is. I think we know what it is. So, what could she possibly have seen? The blue badger did not exist. That fucking vase. Objection! His objection has definitely changed. I'm not imagining this process. Objection! Well, like rather than the other one. I don't know. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that... Oh, what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But it's not a jar, it's a fucking vase. I mean, maybe you consider it a jar because it's not got a bottom of it. I don't know. I don't know. I need to blow my nose. It's so cold. Like, it's nice. It's a sunny day, but it's so fucking cold. My hands are freezing. I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. But if we turn it over, woohoo! 3D magic. If we turn the jar over, it becomes a blue badger. Crazy. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. Does that count? What the fuck? Do I have to do it completely? buttons, bro. A, M, B, M. I'll rotate left, rotate right. No! Like that. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. I know the right angle. Do it automatically for me, bro. Head on? No, because that's not how it works, bro. It has to be like this, bro. Quite literally, it has to be like that. You have to go. Let's see the exact rotation they want me to do. I'm gonna cry. This is smart. Alright, so that's... I pretty much had that. That is what... I pretty much had that. Don't lie. What do you mean that isn't right? What do you mean that isn't right? How fucking finicky does this have to be, bro? No. No. Yeah, but this is it, bro. This is literally it. That was so finicky. Like, no one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. Stop playing this fucking song. No! It can't be! Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. Objection! It's like he sounds like younger. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. See? This changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? The location? Eh? Oh, I was using that. I was like, what the fuck happened there? I'd like to say the location. Now I'm going to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. The body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. Witness testified so herself. Yes, and it's these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying that the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. This is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have had to been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Oh! The suit of armour, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. Since the man who was knocked into the armour was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No! Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have no idea, but nonetheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defence theorises, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Whoops. Doodles. Eesh. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! Well, you kind of already assumed that. He died trying to save you. Anyways, you know? It's not too different. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was a witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Objection! What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Mrs. Sky, but given the circumstances... Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If you don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. Certainly can't get dead people to testify. Well. It didn't work in the DR6 incident, did it? This has to have all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touche, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us one possibility. I mean, there's still another possibility. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, that's the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? Yup. Yup. Wow. I wonder. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Skye. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing that we seek, the truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the pieces of evidence that conveys the blue badger! Wow, I wonder, this fakely name-like fucking dots and lines. Wow. This is the message left by deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he just going to speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message left here on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. Looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here, drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. What? Prosecutor Marsh did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points. And then the victim's message will become apparent. No! Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Wow, I wonder what that says. I wonder what that says, guys. Wow, guys, I wonder what this fucking shit says. I don't know, did I? Connect. Connect. Yeah. I wonder what this shit says, bro. Is that good enough then? Is that good enough for them? It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. Maybe it says DL6. What? DL6 incident? Baby, come on. Stop moaning. Come in here then. Come in here. Come in here. You stop moaning for a bit, okay? You stop moaning, it's almost lunchtime. Oh. Yes, the little baby who is moaning all the time. Her name is Noodle and she moans all the time. You are so cute, but you moan so much. Yeah. Just have a little walk around, honey. Just have a little walk around. You can go on the desk, as long as you don't be annoying. Okay? That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Who's Ema? Who's Ema? What? What? Crazy, mate. I don't know who that is. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. So don't scratch in my bed, mate. Don't scratch in my bed, mate. Say hello to Thomas. She is a troublemaker. She's making a trouble. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Oh no! She keeps me. just doesn't like going in my room. She just likes to climb on stuff and then moan. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. But then, and you just sentenced a man who didn't kill anyone. What? No, doll, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh no, she's jumping in my clean washing. Please do not jump up there. Please do not climb up my clove. See, Worthy, can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Kent, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. Damon Gent, I've got an objection. Shut the fuck up. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. Was it though? I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Does it though? Does it though? It's not like... It's like gets the evidence. He's not like, oh, let me just inspect if this is real for a second. Oh wait, this looks a bit fishy. He's giving him false evidence. Are you saying it's his fault? Shut the fuck up. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. He's gonna get fucking eaten. He's gonna be roared in the prosecution. I've sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Well, because it fucking wasn't. Because it fucking wasn't his fault, bro. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Oh, to be continued. That's good, because I'm gonna feed these cats, because she's... What are you doing? No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Noodle. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. Please don't. Please do not. Please do not jump onto the Switch 2. That is... Fuck. No. No. Noodle. Oh my. This is what happens when you don't feed the cat fucking early. Oh my. Oh, I'm gonna go feed this cat. I'm gonna feed the cat, have a break, go to the toilet, and I'm gonna continue, and we are gonna finish this. Oh, she's like, you're £50, or I think it's 50, might be a little bit more, I don't know. Your Pro controller for your Switch 2. What if I fucking ruined it? What if I? Oh, I mean, better the controller than the console, but oh my god. I've never felt true fear like that before. Let us feed the beast before she decides to wreak havoc on my room anymore. Okay. Okay. I've fed the beast. She will eat her entire bowl within 5 minutes. She will start moaning in 10. So. Oh my. That could have been really bad. I mean, she could have got really hurt, first of all. But Switch 2 is expensive. I haven't even, like, finished paying it off. Like, I'm most of the way there, but, like, I haven't even finished paying it off. I would have cried. I would have cried. Let me just... Oh. Oh, it's so scary. Have you ever played Ace Attorney with your life on the line? Oh yeah, that's just saving it. Let's kill Damon Gant. I'm gonna make some orange juice, guys. I'm gonna make some fucking orange juice. 12:06. Oh, I should have waited 4 minutes. Damn. We almost synced with the Ace Attorney trial. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh. Yes, I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, no! Come back! You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. To top off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the rules of the evidence law. Phoenix Wright, what the fuck's that, bro? Never heard of that. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. Message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him? I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth. A real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. And this guy found out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Why is it so dark? Oh, it started raining, that's why. It was like sunny. I went to feed the cat. And now it's like dark. It's raining. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. Which is kind of a crime on its own. Damn! The rain. The rage of Noodle. Just constantly... This is what happens when you feed her on time and not 5 hours early. This is when you don't feed her early. She gets you. She can control the storms. She can control the rain, the sun, the clouds. She can hold the life of your possessions in her hand. All because you wanted to wait until lunch to feed her. Like you do every day. Feed her at 12 every day. And this is what happens. How dare you don't feed me 500 times a day. Every hour of every day. It's so dark now. It was bright when I was out, when I just went to go feed them. It's now dingy. My room is grey now. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Maybe we should just shoot him. We've still got that knife and we just fucking throw it at him at this point. Just boing! Like you're at the circus and go jum 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 jum. And like throw the knife. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. I'm gonna turn my light on and shut my curtains. Because it's suddenly just really dark now. I've got a smart light bulb. I can turn it on and off with my phone. It's modern technology. I do not have automatic curtains, so I'm still gonna shut the curtains myself. I can even change the colour of my light bulb. I can make it pink. I can make the light pink. I can make it red. I can make it green. I can make it any colour I want. I can even make it disco mode. So, it's the future, really. I don't want that thing. It's calibrating my face. I'm trying to recalibrate because I just move around a lot. Yes, Your Honour. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honour. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls for a witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and... Very well, Your Honour. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defence to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defence accepts the prosecution's proposal. I'll meet you at the altar. Ha 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 ha. Then it's settled. The defence may now call forth the next witness. I can hear Noodle. I can hear her already. It's not even been 10 minutes since I put that food down. I can hear her moan already. For such a little cat, she is so full of noise. She is so full of noise. You do realise this is your last chance? If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. Defence calls. Time to bring out the real murderer, Mike Meekins. No! Take that. Damon Gant. The defence calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does she have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honour? True. Alright, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. I'd put Noodle back in my room, but now I know she's gonna jump up and try and destroy all my belongings. Oh. Oh. I don't have a Noodle, but instead I have an Iris instead. So since I called Noodle and Iris came running. She is a pretty princess who will not cause destruction, so. But she also doesn't like my room too much, so she'll just be sniffing around, I think. She won't be jumping on anything. I do want her to sit on my bed though, because she's so soft. She is the softest cat we have. She is so soft and sweet and lovely, and she is my best friend. And Tom is also my best friend. And Noodle, she is my enemy. She is my enemy. She is my enemy that I love very much. She is the evil court jester. Iris is a princess, and Tom is a random old man. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? I said Iris isn't going to jump up on anything. She just jumped up on the windowsill. I mean, my cats don't, they like to sit on surfaces rather than on my lap. Like, they would rather jump up on me to jump up on the desk than jump up on me and stay on there. But when I'm sat downstairs, they like to sit on me, but in my room they're like, I'm gonna climb on everything now. Or you'd be like Thomas, who's being very cute. He likes to, like, nap on my bed. So, yeah, I guess Iris is looking out the window now. She's looking at the rain. Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gent. Fine. My name is Damon Gent. I'm the acting chief of police. What's up, honey? What's up? Now then, Chief Gent, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto, what's with the grim face? First, let's clear up the Cecil 9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. I have a wife. Not official wife, but still my wife nonetheless. And I think, if anything, I don't think my wife would be hunting vampires. I think my wife would be actively just seeking them out. And being like, yes please. So, you know. This case, actually, in Ace Attorney, this final day of the trial is actually on the same day that my wife's birthday is. Boom. I love vampires. I love lesbian vampires, gay vampires, straight vampire. But in my opinion, everything's better when it's a bit gay. Because it's fun. I mean, I don't mind. I've been in a relationship with a man before. But definitely not something I would like to think about. Because the relationship I'm in now is so much better. It's like night and day. Quite literally. But Iris wants to leave. What the hell? She's like, I want to leave. And she's like, no. It's a revolving door of cats in this house. Quite literally. One leaves, another comes in. And it's just like, oh, get up, let one in. Get up, let one out. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this? Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. I'll check the book. Ah, that's my badge. Whee, my badge. Whee, my badge. Let's check the book. None without the approval of the police department. And he'll be like, that's unregistered evidence. And then we'll be like, but it is relevant to the case. Boom. That's probably what we want. That's probably what we're going to do, isn't it? Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony. Imagine that's what we're going to have to do. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Dark was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seemed Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. The police chief has the right to refuse to testify. Then I'd better hit him hard and fast. With a gun! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! What? We could make Detective Gumshoe the chief of police. We don't need you anymore. As I recall, the ceremony was held at a police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant, Lana Skye, also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. So the two of you ran out immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. That's a bit dark. I guess you could say he got lucky. He fucking died, bro. I can't believe they've got like the most evil man in the courtroom. Again. Like, I can understand Von Karma because he's just been working normally and you don't realise until it's too late, like towards the end of the trial, that he's kind of evil as fuck. But Damon Gantas are not even hiding it. Like, he ain't even hiding it. He's just plain fucking evil. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when the knife went into his heart, though. Bro! He's so evil! That's not funny. It's fucking dummy, bro. Like, he's like, he fucking died. You're evil. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls. I know that. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. Why is it in your safe then? Why is it in your safe though? How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armour that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway. I had nothing to do with the forgery. Well, that don't mean anything, bro. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you had arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. Moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you'd better be off staring at the court record. Worthy. Oh, he's a smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties him to the forgery? So that's what they're saying. They're like, if only there was evidence that tied him to the forgery. Phoenix Wright, you should look at the court record. Phoenix Wright, you should look at the court record. What, Edgeworth? You should look at the court record. Why are you saying that, Edgeworth? You should look at the court record. You should look at the... Edgeworth, shut the fuck up. I don't know. Necessarily. If I can figure it out from using my brain. What was found in his safe? It does say. And it does say it's found in his safe. And this was found in his desk. I assume it's one of these two. List. Boom! You know when the music dies. When the music dies down, you fucking done it. Alright then. Out we go. Smelly. Another cat has left the building. Amazing. Now I'm catless. And I feel so empty. I am the cat lady. I don't really care. Because realistically, I just really like animals. I thought I was more of a cat person than a dog person, but when I look at dogs, actually, I think I realise that I just like all animals quite a lot. So, yeah. I just want animals around all the time. Because they're my friends. You know? You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that's a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example. That's the list Emma Skye drew her picture on. This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar that was sitting in your office was found inside your safe. Also, maybe I could have presented both. Either. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Like, why are you going in my office without me asking, bro? Like, Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defence attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with it? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. If defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Now, I don't think they're dropping his salary. I think this will cut him out, bro. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. And you don't know your correct fucking concealer and foundation shade, but I don't know why you meant to be that orange. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Well, except for the fact that the murder and death of the guy took place in your part of the office. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour? When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Ooh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. All right, adieu. In return, though. Oh, wrong typo. I know. That place, right? Huh? Are these guys telepathic? Or maybe it went, I don't know. When will we have had a chance to do that, like? That 1 second that you got. When? It's a worthless, bro. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialised the day after Dark was sentenced. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The Chief is talking about a possibility. So as long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. I don't know. Come now, Righto. Think about it. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember, who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Scott. Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me anywhere at all. Why not? Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police. Oh, this was just a press. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. It's out in the open now. Audrey, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. Now we press. I'd be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. This is what we've got to present something on. But I don't know what they want me to present yet. Unless I look and I'm like, oh my god, that's crazy. Because I don't know. Maybe. Sounds very windy and rainy, bro. I feel like it has to be this because he's using it as leverage. No. I don't think I've Whoops. I'll press this. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. Alright, you don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. There have been something in it for him. Even his selfishness. Would he have helped someone out? Oh, yeah. Boom! True, you might not help anyone out for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. I didn't have to present yet. Damn. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then. Here is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence. Oh gee, I wonder. Mike Meekins. It's Mike Meekins. It has to be Lana, right? Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant. I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. That's really quite windy and rainy. I can hear it. I'm like, damn. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she's asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all of this? He'd be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. You mean to tell me that, despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? No. Oh wait, you must mean puppet, as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive? To appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Right, oh my boy, you have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Oh no. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless... that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? What one would that be? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Hot. Women. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honour, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the Chief of Police of blackmail and murder. That's impossible. It's not impossible, it's just incomprehensible. Your Honour, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said. It needs you to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. It's like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. If they die together, because they're gay. Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. It better be good. I assume the ID log? The ID record. Log. I'm hungry. I'm fucking hungry, man. I eat 2 slices of toast. And that's it. I'm so fucking hungry. Cold and hungry. All this evidence there is just like fucking clogging up this shit. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean? I'm afraid so, Your Honour. The code was 7777777. Same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Ba-da-boo, 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 boo, boo, boo. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense search for my office was in violation of regulations. I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. He's tweaking, bro. Gonna make some orange juice today. Ooh, some orange juice. Ooh. Yummy, yummy orange juice. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Well, I hope you ain't fucking going in the evidence room. That's for evidence, not poops. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you on that day, would he? Of course not, why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. Hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? The trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honour. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Kent met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. I think it's the note. The little note with the SL9 written on it. For the evidence transfer. So it's proof. I'd say this one. But dance a little bit. I think it's this. I do think it's this. No, there's got to be something more solid than this. On that day, Detective Goodman had to go see Chief Gant. What? Oops. Why don't you come meet with me tomorrow? Perhaps we could write up your letter of termination. He's gonna kill me. Regardless, you did see Detective Goodman that day. Oh, duh. He lost his ID, bro. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the Chief of Police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. Boom. So I'm sort of right, but didn't do the wrong I did the wrong evidence, but the right thought again. He needed to. Yes, to transfer the evidence out. So the note referring to the transfer was not the thing. I need to submit. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him. There's no other way the murderer and the Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the Chief of Police, murdered poor Goodman. Yep. Wait. The Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. You'd really lent it to Detective Goodman. It would have been found on his body. No! He's going ham. He's going ham, bro. Chief Gant, you didn't. The Murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. Everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gunt, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. Use this. Oh, that's a screwdriver! That can't do anything! Used Edgeworth. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. What's that? Screwdriver? But what does that have to do with the case? It was found, in a drawer. Is this open in a drawer, bro? It was holding open a drawer. Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... Ugh. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes. Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief? Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Order, order, order. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defence's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe. Your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? If you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. The court will not tolerate any accusations about him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Let's save, because I'm... We need to save this shit. Keep saving so we don't lose it all. Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body? Do I have any concrete proof? Can't just let him squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honour, I do have such evidence. Please hurry up and present. Just remember, it better prove he murdered him, beyond a shadow of a doubt. I'd say... beyond a shadow of a doubt. That is... a bit... I would say the phone is potentially a... because she phoned. She's phoned Emma. So, what exactly is this evidence? It's proof. As to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge, but I am the judge. What do you think? I think it's shit, bro. I do have evidence, bro. I think I do. I think I do. Like, surely I do, right? Am I silly Billy? Well, actually, there is nothing that proves it was him without a doubt. Nothing yet. It's weird because they always make you think like, yeah, you do. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. C or G. In that case, this court is forced to penalise you for your allegations against the chief. Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Oggy, I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to your senior officers. Wah! Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Redworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honour of hearing her testimony. We need to hear her. There's one more person, bro. I can't call the witness, bro. I call forth Jake Marshall, my favourite man. Who hasn't testified out of all these people? Maybe not Goodman because he's dead. The defendant, Miss Lana Skye. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 PM on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body, in accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Redworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honour. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on. Hold on. Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Wow, just make him so incredibly evil. Like, bro, we're still denying that's him. Of course, you never support such outrageous claims anyway. Right. Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. You're just like, what the fuck just happened, bro? Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. 204. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Ah, don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotty girl you used to work with. What do you mean? Maya? Maya mentioned, woo! Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How's it he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said. It's not right to be casually invoked. Risks. What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? It's gotta be right. Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. I think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. She did it all, just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she'd changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? Do you think I mean to follow Chief Gant's orders? She must have shut herself up deep inside, to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armour. I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. Right now. Right now, bro. Right now. I'm so hungry. I'm so fucking hungry, bro. Cold and hungry. Cold and hungry. Now then. Will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand? Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. You want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. The only chance we have to get Gant. I wonder what I can eat for lunch. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honour, I'm confessing to a capital offence. Of course I'm sure. But Lana... If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. She's telling the truth. She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Let's start. I think I know what I'm doing. I think it's this statement. What I present, I'm not sure, because it could be the shards, or it could be the fingerprints. We haven't presented this yet, so I kind of feel like we want to present this. Objection! Or maybe not. Maybe it's a jar then. Objection! Or not. Maybe not. Is it? Just crush it. Right. Let's just crush a bit. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Do you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. It's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. I mean, Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark. Something like that. That is so. What happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Did you now? How do you manage that, bro? How do you manage that? You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the body, and then you broke the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. But if you did that, then there was no need to move the body in the first place. Meh? Meh? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Please tell me why you did it. No. Did they now? Yeah, but like... Oh. But like one was in the... They weren't all there, one was in the safe. Bro. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past few years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring you to everyone's attention. Significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony. You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my crown." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? Simple oversight, really. I mean, the jar wouldn't have been... Yeah, the jar might not have been... I don't know. I don't know if we determined whether it smashed at the time or not. I don't know. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. This is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. There. There we go. Ah. You couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Oh, so that makes sense. Not the fact that, like... Well, yeah. He's like, thought, I'm going to do a jigsaw puzzle for no reason. Your Honour, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Alright then. Jar and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. It was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. But you didn't. But you didn't get all the jar pieces. And you're like, thirsty, tired, hungry, cold, thirsty, tired. You didn't get them all, girl. You didn't get them all. This one was found in the safe that you could not have accessed. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. The witness just testified. She gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. Gag! Gag! Couldn't the defendant simply miss the piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. Pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. An ace attorney as well. Well, that may be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. How could you believe that? You've forgotten, Your Honour. When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Hold that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? And just like, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's true. It's like, damn, Phoenix, right? You've hit me with a truth nuke. Well, Your Honour, can you answer us that? No. Yeah! No! Right, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the pieces. Question, what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. I'm gonna sneeze again. Maybe not. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief's puppet. Ow! That hurt. That must hurt. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. I didn't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Imagine that, coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. No, we fucking don't. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Something wrong, Mr. Wright. Lana may be right, after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Hopefully you fucking do that all the time, bro. Please. Ay. Actual crime scene. arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armour's sword. It went dark for lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought, she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. My chief can't help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armour's sword. You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present. Let's check the evidence again. But I looked... Oh, I opened it before. I didn't... 3D examining it. P.O. Wow. Hey, there's a really low quality JPEG here. Oh, and there's a massive fucking mark missing out of his clothes. That's gonna have nothing to do with this fucking scrap of fabric, right? This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I'd rearranged everything. Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest. Could that be? The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. Lol. Perhaps not. Perhaps not. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with this cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Oh, what the fuck? Why are you back, bro? Come now, Ajay. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. And what? Now you want to make me out as a bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Fucking hell, hardcore, love that. Okay, go for it, Edgeworth, go for it. Ugh. So what, you think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Someone? Who? Who could that possibly be? It's not me. It's not me. Lol. It ain't me, bro. What? I don't have any decisive evidence. So, what's your excuse, Righto? Me? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us. Right. Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Why show that piece of evidence now? Yeah. I'm sure to be made out as a murderer. I don't have the evidence. I can't show the evidence because I'm evil. Your Honour, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chief Gent, you opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the Chief of Police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Out himself. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What, you mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. You really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, then she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Skye. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. What did I say, bro? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? Did you take me for a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hit the most legible part of Emma's name. I've been expecting Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto, cough it up already. I know you have it. So you admit to it then, Chief Gant? You were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. What do you have to say for yourself? So don't you go so you didn't have any evidence. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it's too late. A long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Well, yeah, I have it. Why not? I do have it, mate. Your Honour, I do have evidence to present now. I didn't know it was relevant. I didn't know. Until he mentioned it was relevant. Oh, I don't know, because I didn't know about the picture. No, whatever. I didn't know about this. I didn't know about it. I didn't know it was relevant. Until he made it relevant. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh yes, at last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honour, the prosecution requested it be immediately sent to lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean, it could not have been forged, it must be authentic, conclusive evidence. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Wright had all this time to present this evidence, yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? I mean, you already know. You already know whose fingerprints are on that. But Mr. Wright, do you really know? You're not gonna like this, bro. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. Should be okay now. Everything's proceeded as predicted. Yeah, I hid it. But I'm allowed, because I'm Phoenix Wright, baby. I'm Phoenix Wright, baby. Let's fucking go, baby. I'm Phoenix Wright, baby. What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. It's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! You knew whose fingerprints were those all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Skye, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offence. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. The blue badger! Well, there's no blood on it. there should be blood on the picture, right? Like, the picture shows there would be blood in this area. What exactly is this supposed to be? This is a picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. I mean, there would be blood there, wouldn't there? It looks like it was cut out there before he got murdered, because there's blood underneath, unless it's seeped through. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. Hard to make out with all the blood in his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. But that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it. Ugh. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. Oh, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. Most likely he hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword? And to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue and make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. He needs to kill him. It's finally all over. Actually, no, I didn't. That was close, Wright. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute all your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Well, it's quite relevant to the case, so I don't think it's illegal evidence. But then he also admitted that it existed. You know, it was, so, you know. Legal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, OG? Earlier, old Wright over here concealed that piece of cloth. I don't have it, bro. Well, that's true. The defense did refute to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could best me in court? Looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems, at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? Did you? No, I did not do illegal evidence, mate. I did not do illegal activity. I admit I refused to present it at one point. Aha, so the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. No, G, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward you can't really believe. only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. I've got a law book. I've got a book with a little ducky on it that says that I did not do this illegally. This is my proof, Your Honour. Evidence law. What's this? It's the law. Dipshit. I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth. Nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall? When was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No! He's right. He's Phoenix Wright. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify. Yes, I did. I definitely did, my friend. No! You said that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the Chief of Police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. There's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. The evidence is transferred. I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? You can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realise my fatal mistake. Bloody handprint. Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. Broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Ugh. Leaving the prosecution's car aside. How? How could you get Miss Skye involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose if I did, if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker? I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments in the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. But to hand it to them, they do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, gee. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator, and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Ajay. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. You have Wright over here. Worthy. These two around. You can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Skye, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence, up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Skye. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Oh, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Oh, she's so happy. Miss Skye. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Skye. Yes, Your Honour? You are innocent of murder, however. Although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is still you acted as his accomplice. Trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honour. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honour. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, not guilty. Confetti! Woo! Yippee! Yippee! That is all. The court is adjourned. 500 years later. This case is such a fucking long case. At long last, it's finally over. Emma, why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. Only a faith. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've done well. So I want my sister to say I've done well. You know, I did my best too. But Hannah didn't say a single word to me. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Don't you wait! Doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty, and to top it off, you're calling here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, you lighten up, pals? I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago. Was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Aunt to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now I realise I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it free the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if they knew. Says you're only doing it for me. No. I turned my back on you that day. Hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Yes. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realise it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologise. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back, and now you have. Oh, Emma. Emma. Oh, they need to hug. They need to hug. Yay! No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. It is from there that we can move towards a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realise today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. We're the same. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. In order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. It is why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma. Von Karma, no! Don't take me to the chemical factory! Chemical factory mansion. Sorry. Were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? What? Yeah. Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Something that we would never been able to patch together. The drawing. The drawing. The blue badger. The drawing. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. She likes the yaoi too. I also love the yaoi. Thank you. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, Wright. But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. Yay! And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. Ugh! Maya! Yay! A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay? Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, you had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Where'd you go, detective? I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here's the one who'll be footing the bill. Huh? Well, you think I could afford that with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Oh, bro. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a good idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Objection. Oh, yay. I'm not reading these out. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair was pretty much into my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Yay! Yikes. I thought it was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorised investigation at the chief's office. If we penalised you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. Just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm gonna make detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe. Fuck ass handprint, bro. Just gotta assume that's Gumshoe's doing. Oh, he died! The Blue Badger. Oh no, not the Blue Badger. The Blue Badger's dead. What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Starr managed to sneak this into me. She'd seen one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, you did it. You even gave Bambino back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? I can't deny. Oh, looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the Wright way. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat. But the bottom lays the sweetest victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. My belly's so rumbly. Gay. Just like me. I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? No, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go. Ugh, naked. He's supposed to be sat in the chair. He looks naked without it. Maya! Nothing saves the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mr. Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. Maya! I miss you, Maya. Come back. Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. What's going on? Edgeworth, no! Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Did she put a photo in it? Oh! For real? Oh? Oh! Wow. Went a bit over 3 hours, but we did it. Completed the first game in the trilogy. So, I'm going to be taking a little break from Ace Attorney for like a week or 2 weeks or so before I start the next game. So I'll just be playing some smaller games in the meantime. But thank you for coming. It's been fun. I need to go eat so bad. I'm so fucking hungry. But thank you and goodbye.